Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. Hi. Hello. Where are you going, buddy? Buddy. Stop it. He's making me walk in circles. Yeah. Hi, Red. How are you today? That's good. I'm so glad that noisy thing kicked off. I don't know what you said, Red. I'm 46 and Spike, I'll be 12 on the 12th in a couple days. Here he goes climbing again. Are you gonna make it, buddy? Yeah, he loves to climb. I don't think he got it this time. It looks like he's sliding off. Oh, you didn't make it, buddy. You gotta try again. He gets lazy sometimes and he wants to climb, but he's like, I can't put that much effort into it. But he'll go try again. He's just gotta walk in his circle. He might want water because he's going over by the water. Yeah, he's heavy. I guess because he's mostly muscle and he weighs 88 pounds, but it's like a heavy 88 pounds. Hello, how are you? Who dat? I'm not good at saying names, so if I get them wrong, please don't be angry. I do the best that I can do. No. I mean, he would if I would let him, probably. But if you have him as a pet, you're not supposed to let him hibernate. It's not good for him. So, he sleeps a lot more in the wintertime, which you guys will see this winter, but he doesn't hibernate. He wakes up every day and walks around and eats and stuff like that. Like the vet, I tell you not to let him hibernate. Yeah, I never asked why it's not good for him, but he always makes sure you don't let him hibernate. I'm like, no, you always tell me not to, so I get it. So, which, I mean, pretty much the start of winter. Look at him, he slid. That was like a slide, Spike. That was funny. He pretty much gets over it, after the first winter goes away. He just sleeps more than normal in the winter. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to back up to the shade so I can see your comment because it's in the sun and it's just black. Okay, there's Spike. Let me see. Something's wrong with my dog. Nothing's wrong with my dog. And which one are you talking about? I have 5. Nothing's wrong with my dog. They go to the vet all the time. Why do you always gotta find something wrong with somebody? Something's wrong with you for thinking something's wrong with everything all the time. Dang. Sorry, guys, but people just... Where are you going, buddy? Look, he's always got grass hanging out of his mouth. It's like he's got to have grass hanging out of his mouth or he don't feel normal. You're funny, buddy. Oh, he's making his turn. I don't know why he's walking this way. It's so weird. He normally walks on his racetrack. Hi, Special Forces. How are you? I'm good. How are you? He's sniffing everything. He's so funny. Oh, he's picking the grass. I'm trying to get out of the way so you guys can see. I guess that grass up there is better than what's out here. I'm gonna get my thing so I can read what you guys wrote. Oh, thank you, Special Forces. Look at him. He looks defeated. Like, man, I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, Spike, there's a fly by your eye. Thank you. Yeah, he'll get a lot bigger. He's still considered a baby. Um, did you see the picture of that one that I showed you from Facebook, the one that got loose not too long ago? Maybe I can find you that picture, which I don't know how old this one was because I was on my way to get him because everybody was afraid of him and they wouldn't get him out of the road. So I was going to get him, but when I got right down the road, they said the owner showed up, which that's wonderful. Um, but I don't know how old he was, but let me show you. He's humongous. I think I still got the pictures. I don't think I deleted them. I don't know what he's doing hiding his head. Spike, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Okay, I'm looking for this picture. It's, you know how when you're in the sun with your phone and the screen's black, that's all I can see. I hope you guys can see Spike. I'm looking for these pictures of this one. Like my daughter sent it to me because it was in the middle of the road and nobody would get out of the road, and I got on that Facebook. I'm like, it won't hurt you guys, please. Please go out there and at least stand by him so a truck or a car don't come along and not see him and hit him. And they wouldn't. So I said, I'm on my way. But when I got right down the road, God bless, the owner showed up. And, you know, he just escaped because they love to escape. Like, Spike's done it twice already. But the owner was driving around trying to find him because, of course, he got out of the backyard. Hi, Puffy. I'm looking for these pictures. I don't think I deleted them. Hold on, guys. If you're saying anything, I can't see it because it's just a black screen. And I'm digging for these pictures. Hold on. I'm going to have to go over to the shade first. Or back up. Let me back up. There's shade back here. Come here, buddy. So I can see what you guys were saying. Please. Okay. I'm still digging for these pictures. He was big. I would say he weighed over 300 pounds. And he was the same kind of Spike. Come on, buddy. I wish I could remember the date. I take so much video of Spike. Oh, that's it. Because I'm trying to like take enough shorts of Spike to last all winter long. Oh, I got them. Hold on. All right, I'm going to set you down so I can show them to you. Look how big this one is, Special Forces. And it's the same kind of Spike. They posted it on Facebook. Oh, wait, where's the other one? They had one of him in the road. Hold on, let me find the one of him in the road. Did I erase that one? Did I erase it? I shouldn't have. I don't remember erasing it. Hold on, guys, I'm looking for it. I guess I did. I don't see it anywhere. Why? That don't even make sense. Why would I erase one and not both of them? Yeah, I guess I erased it because the rest are spike. But look how big he is. I bet you he's probably at least, I would say, 35 or older. And he's every bit of over 300 pounds. But they wouldn't, look, he's on the road. They wouldn't get him off the road. I was having a heart attack, I'm telling you. I was like, please get him off the road. And they were afraid he was going to bite. I'm like, I promise he will not bite you. They don't bite. And I'm like, hi Ghost, how are you? The other pets, oh, I like him. They kind of like all play, yeah, he is a big monster. It's like they all kind of play tag. He's just laying there being lazy. Cool, I can try to find a place to set this down and make it bigger. Spike gets aggravated because sometimes when I use coconut oil on his shell, which I don't use it that much in the winter, or in the summer because he likes to lay in the sun. But in the wintertime I use it a lot. Hi, buddy. Hi. Mabel, my one dog, or it's actually my daughter's dog, but she likes to lick his shell, and he just looks at her like, can you please quit licking me now? Hi, Gordon, how are you? He's just laying there. He's so funny. He's like, I need a break. All that walking's making me tired. Oh, thank you, Ghost. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys yesterday about that bunny. I don't know what else to do. This tree scares me to death. Every time it storms, you should see me. I don't know what side of the house to go to because I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know which way it's going to fall. And all the animals follow me. And I'm like, don't follow me. Like, heck, I don't know where I'm going. Like, I don't want to be responsible. And it's so big and heavy. Like, I wish I would have cut it down when I very first moved here. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Hi. Yeah, he loves getting loose. I'm telling you what. He loves getting loose. I don't know why dogs like their feet, but they do. I don't know why. Yeah, I need to get a garden. I have called, I don't know, at least 4 people out here for this tree. He's eating his grass. How much for what? I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I can do that. Well, hold on, I'll back up. And I can do it. My turtle's not for sale. Hold on, I'm backing up so I can show you guys the tree. Oh, it scares me to death every time. And in the winter, it scares me because when it freezes, you know what I mean? That stuff falls because it's frozen in the winter. That's the tree. That scares me. And everybody that I've had come out, they're like, well, you know, the cheapest one is $3,000. And, you know, because they said it's so close to the house and they'd have to put it down in certain sections and, you know, like, and I'm like, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, ghosts, just block them if they're saying mean stuff. Yeah, he loves grass. I feel bad for him in the winter time when he can't eat grass. No, it's on my property. Like I own probably 4 times the amount that you see fenced in. That's not fenced in, and it's on my property. And I've called everywhere you can think of. Ghost, are you asking me that? Like about the channel? I don't know. It's just set at whatever YouTube had it set at. Like I didn't change anything. Like I didn't set, you know what I mean? Like I just named the whatever they said to put names up there. I did the 3 names, but I didn't set the other stuff. It's just whatever YouTube had it at. Yeah, garden I could, but you know how it is. It'd probably be a fight between the cats and him. I probably should grow some inside for him. He absolutely loves it. Yeah, I guess he's just being a troll. He's just, you know, we gotta get at least a couple of them every live stream. Huh, Spiky. Yeah. Hi, buddy. He's so cute. He comes up to me because he wants to pet him, but I can't pet him because the camera's too tall. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I know he does. Yeah. Yeah, he loves grass. I've tried like the dried grass, like the Timothy hay and stuff like that. He'll maybe take a couple bites of it, but he don't eat it as much as he eats this stuff. You know what I mean? Like he will eat the Timothy grass, but in the wintertime. Hi, buddy. I know, Grace, but I'm telling you, I'd rather have the peace of mind because when that tree falls, it's going to kill somebody. And my bedroom is the closest room to that tree. Like, there's the tree, there's my bedroom. Right there. That's my bedroom, the tree. No, garden, it's just regular grass, whatever grass grows in your yard. I don't know, but it's not the Timothy grass. Yeah, yeah. Oh God, Special Forces. You should see the sizes of the limbs that just fell off of it. Well, look, there's some. Like there was 10 times this amount that I've already burnt, and it's all over the yard. But I just, I can't stand it. Every time it storms or in the winter, I'm so scared. I can't stand it. Hi, J-Man. How are you? I don't know, but he moves. He moves, Garden. I hope you're having a happy day too, J-Man. Oh, let me give him his food. Because if he goes over there and lays down in that hole, I can't get mad because he is wanting his house. So, here, buddy. I didn't bring no apples out for you. Um, I don't know if it was a tree doc, a doctor, a tree doctor. I just had people come and look to see how much it would be to cut it down. And the cheapest one was $3,000. And like I've made so many calls to see if there's like programs or whatever that you can get help with, and they're like, no, no, no. So I was like, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, Jamie. Bucky, I already gave you canned food. I don't know what you want. Oh, yeah. Oh, he tells me, Special Forces. Hello, Carrie. He, like right now, he's over here by his door because he wants me to open it so he can go to bed. And if I don't open it, he'll go back over there where he did yesterday and lay down in that spot he made over there by the bricks. I asked them that, Garden, and they've all said that they wouldn't do that. That if they cut, like they'll leave about 10 feet of it, because I told them, I'm like, well, can you leave about 10 feet of it? Because what I want to do, you know how people carve like bears into like tree stumps and stuff, like that's what I want to do with it. So he said he would leave about 10 feet of it, but that's all he would leave, because he said once you start cutting on the tree, it does make the tree, I don't know, I think it's hurt or whatever. And it don't work if you just like cut like it halfway down. It never works like that. Cause I asked about that too. Yeah, she don't really care for let me see if she ate all our candies. I just opened her candy, see what I got out here. Marky, you don't let me eat it. Let me show them. Let me show them how much you got left. She's still got this much left of her canned food. Come on, baby. Come on, and put it back, Fluffy. Come on, baby. Yeah, I know. I wish I would have known when I first moved out here to cut it down when it was a lot littler, you know what I mean? Because there used to be 4 trees. There used to be 2 on this side and 2 on the other side, and both of them on the other side fell. And they were all planted at the same time. That's another thing that makes me nervous. Which I didn't plant them. They were here when I got here. Hi Mark, how are you? Yeah, that's, she's in there eating now. Like, I don't know, maybe she forgot it was in there. But I just opened it when I came out here. Hold on, Spike wants me to fix this feed. Hold on, buddy, I'm fixing it. Hold on, I'm fixing it. Oh gosh, it needs water, Spike. It's like peanut butter. Hey, you can't eat the bowl, dude. Here, get it, buddy. Is it like peanut butter? He's like, you need water in that. I'll put some water in it and try it again. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Ah, Spike, come on, you're on my foot, dude. Give me 1 second, guys. Wipe them on the ground. Alright. Buddy. I just wiped them on the ground. Look at dirty face. Yeah. See? Yeah, that's true. I didn't plant them. They were here when I got here, but I wish I would have thought about it back then, because, like, I would have definitely took them down back then. I don't know, garden. They probably have dirty faces, which I got the rag ready in my hand. I got it ready. I'm just trying to see if he'll wipe some of it off, like by eating grass or something, because he hates when I like wash his face, but I can't leave it like that. I'm gonna drop the rag. Oh no, don't. I think he's going to go. Come on, I meant to open your door. Let's go to your house. Come on. Come on, buddy. No, go that way. Come on. Let's go. Let's go home. Come on, buddy. Let me get the hose. Maybe I can wash it off with water. Come here, buddy. Come here. I'll clean. Come on, I'm opening your door, buddy. Come on. Don't turn around. wish it would stay like in the 70s all year round, or 80s. 70s or 80s would be good. Yeah, he hates his face being washed with a rag. Like, I try to let him, like, do it with the grass or use water, but there's sometimes where it's just easier to grab a rag. But he don't like it. And, like, every time I wash his face, which is 3 times a day, because that's how much he eats, but it always gets stuck on that pointy thing, like on his mouth. You know how his mouth is pointy in the front? Yeah. He gets a dirty face with these pellets. Well, you know, I bring them outside with me, so I guess I just didn't have enough water in the bowl today, but normally I try to put extra water in it because, you know, it evaporates when I'm talking and stuff like that, but I guess I just didn't put enough in it today. And if you don't put enough in it, like, it turns to like a peanut butter consistency. Oh no, he's trying to get me out of his house for one, because I'm inside of it and he doesn't like anybody in his house. So he's trying to get me out the door and just walking around checking out, seeing where he's gonna sleep at. Oh my gosh, you guys know that short that I made last night about the GoFundMe? It was doing so good. I was almost at 2,000 views. And I made one this morning and I didn't like it, so I erased it. Well, I thought I erased it. I erased the one that was getting all them views. The one I made last night. I am so mad. Like, I'm like, no. And once you delete them, like, I think they're gone forever. I don't know how you get them back. I'm like, that's my luck. But I made another one, but I don't think it's going to do as good as the one last night did. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he can be a stinker. Yeah, he's getting so big. I know. Oh, Ghost. I made this one. I didn't like it because I tried to put the clickable link in the actual short, which I didn't know at the time you couldn't. And I was like, maybe you know how most of the time it don't show up clickable until you post it, kind of like when we post them on here. So I was like, well, let me post it and see if it'll turn clickable. And it didn't, of course. And so I was trying to erase it just because I didn't like the way it was, you know what I mean? And I just uploaded it to see if it would turn that link clickable. And I erased the one from last night. And I'm like, well, I erased the one I messed up on too. But I first erased the one that was still doing good, which I didn't mean to do. No, Garden, he don't like straw. He don't like it touching him. I try to sweep it away because he'll move it himself. I don't know why, but he don't like the straw touching him. So I actually got a broom that I sweep it away from the corners. Like, I got it in the rest of the house, his house, in case he, you know, goes to the bathroom or whatever. It makes it easier to clean up. But, like, he don't like the straw touching him. Yeah, Garden, I was so mad. I was like, man, people were probably sharing that short and everything, and I freaking erased it. I was so mad for like 2 hours. Yeah, Mark, yeah. I guess he don't like the way the straw feels or whatever, but he does not like it touching him. It's funny how he moves it, ain't it? And it's so cute. He lays down on his belly And he'll take his arms and he'll push all the straw out of his way so it's not touching him. And he'll just keep doing that until he gets it all out of where he wants to sleep. All that stuff over there in the burn, whatever that thing is over there, that from the tree stuff, that, the biggest limb that fell on Spike's house. Like, it was so big I had to cut it up in like 5 pieces before I could even move it. It was like the size of a tree. And it was just a limb. And I was like, oh my God. And that's what I'm saying, this tree is just, it's not safe for anybody. How do, where's my trash bin at? I don't know where that is, Ghost. Garden, I don't know what they do in the wild, what they live in. But he don't like the hay touching him. Hi, buddy. I didn't know I had a trash bin. I mean, I never emptied my trash bin if I got one, so it would have to be in there, wouldn't it? That would be so wonderful if it's in there. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm trying to fix your pillow. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get to the trash bin. Okay. YouTube Studios. Okay, I'm in the studio. Then I go to okay, here, I'm in the studio. If I go to content, it don't have a trash bin though. Let me see what that does. Well, I don't know where my trash bin would be. Yeah, look at this. Oh gosh, go back to shorts. Look, here's the new short that I made today. The one that I erased was almost at 2,000 views. Yeah, I hope there's some way to get it back. That would be wonderful. Okay, okay, Gordon. Hold on a minute. There's nowhere to type it in it. Mark, there's nowhere to type it in it. I know what you're thinking, like it has the little magnifying glass. It don't. If you push this, that comes up, your picture stuff. There's nowhere to type it in it. If you go under content, oh, let me see. Shorts. No matches found. Content videos to see if your views. Oh yeah, it's not there. I looked. Ghost content. See, it'd be in the shorts, and I posted it last night. It would be in between these two. If it was there, it'd be in between this one and this one. And it's not there. See, it's not, it would be right in between them. Or no, right in between these two. The first two, if it was there. I wish they had a trash can. That'd be wonderful. They need to come up with a trash can. I'm sure I'm not the only person that's ever deleted something they don't want to delete it. Let me see. I'm sitting here pushing all these buttons, guys. Oh, okay, Garden. I mean, that would be, if they don't have one, that would be something good for them to come up with. I don't know where to go to library at, though. Hold on a minute, Ghost. Let me show you. Okay, here's my studio. The very first thing, when you pull it up, this is what comes up. Tell me what to push. There ain't a library button. Oh, are you talking about go to YouTube itself and do it? Maybe that's what she... Hold on, let me go to YouTube itself. Okay, hold on, I'm on my way to YouTube. Manage, okay, hold on. Manage videos. Hmm. No, that's already uploaded. It don't have a library either. Is it the one that says I've started a GoFundMe? No, that's the new one that I made today. That's the one I made in place of the one I erased. It's only at like a little bit of views. The one that I erased was like almost at 2,000 views. Yeah, I'm over being mad about it now. There's not, you know what I mean? Like, well, I wasn't really mad earlier. I was just like, oh, I can't believe I did that kind of thing. But if that's the worst that ever happens to me in life, I'm doing good. Yeah, he uses it sometimes, Gordon. There for a while when I first made it, he used it a lot. Um, Guys, do you remember when I made it so then we would know what live stream it was in? Hold on a minute, I'll go through some live streams real quick to see if I can find it because he used to use it. Hold on, let me get my phone. Thank you, Gordon. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, I need to make more. See, this is the first one that I made, Garden. It's way bigger and thicker. So then Ghost was like, make a smaller, thinner one. So I made that one. And that one does work a lot better. I'm going to try to find, let me see. Hold on. I'll try to find it in one of the past. I'm trying to think of, okay, I'm just going to guess. Let me see. Let me see this one. Oh no, that's got the big pillow in it, so it's after that because when you got the little pillow. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, it was hard for him to use the bigger one. Okay, which one is this? Hold on. 8 days. Let me try 7 days. I'm just looking through these live streams. Let me see. See, Garden, here's one where he's he lays his head on it. It's playing. The video is playing. Yeah, it's playing. He just rests his head on it. I haven't heard him mark in at least 5 or 6 days. Yeah, I haven't heard him at all. Not even like in a distance. Like, hmm. I guess I don't know. They're somewhere else other than around here, which I'm glad. But yeah, because I was outside all night last night, getting that big tree off of Spike's house. Um, and well, I was out here until about 5 or 6 in the morning, and I didn't even hear them. Like most of the time, you can at least hear them in the distance, and I didn't even hear them at all. Yeah, it's still playing, Garden. Ain't it so cute when he uses it? He hasn't been using it the last couple days though. Yeah. I was like, I bet you Spike's one of the only turtles that uses a pillow. I was like, I mean, you know what I mean? He just does what. Let me see. Yeah, his head's a little bit out. He normally don't like to sleep in his shell. He's always got his everything hanging out, and he would try to hold his head up. And then somebody in the comments was like, he needs a pillow, and I was like, well, I can make him a little pillow. And that's how it got started. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mark. They were really close last week. But they normally do come over because like of the chicken pen and all that stuff. Um, well, the chickens are the only thing animal that I have outside of the fence. But we also got all them homeless cats that run around here, and so the coyotes normally do come around. But I'd say it's been 5 or 6 days. I haven't seen them, or I mean, I haven't heard them either. I don't like seeing them. I don't like hearing them either. Yeah, he's handsome. Hi, Laura. How are you? Yeah, I was showing Garden when I first made Spike his pillow. That's him sleeping on it. Like it's been playing this whole time. He's just sleeping on his pillow. But the last couple days he hasn't been using it, and it's so cute when he uses it. Yeah, but that's why I don't like him to sleep outside because there's so many raccoons and possums and they come over the fence all the time because they make the dogs bark. And yeah, I hope he starts using it again. But if he slept like a normal turtle, I don't know. I probably still wouldn't like him sleeping outside. Just because like when the dew falls, like it makes the grass soaking wet. So that means he'd be soaking wet on top of it getting real cool out. I'd be having heaters plugged in, blowing on him out there. It just makes me nervous. Like here, I mean, the live stream's normally always going, and like I'm not far away from. Most time I'm outside all night, um, but like the lights are always on, and I let the dogs out every hour. Sometimes it's so weird. There's 5 dogs in there. Oh, I'm good. I'm good, Laura. Thank you. Oh, Garden, hold on. No, that's okay. Don't do that. It's okay. No, it's all right. Yeah. Hold on, let me get back to it. Yeah. Um, Let me go back. Um, I'll let you take the screenshot and then I'll show you what it's called and where you can find it at in the video. Okay. Um, it's the live stream from 5 days ago. With 2.1K views on it, and I'm at an hour and 4 minutes in, and that's where he's sleeping on it at. Yeah, Mark, he does. No, Garden, it's okay. No, don't do that. It's okay. Yeah, let me see. Oh my gosh, I can't even hold still, guys. Like I'm trying to hold it as still as possible. Okay, oops, a bit down. Okay, hold on, Garden, I'm getting it. Oh, okay, you're welcome. Oh, okay, let me see. Laura. Yeah, yeah, that's why I don't like him sleeping outside. And I'm always afraid, like, like if the raccoons and possums, if they're hungry enough, they might, what I mean, hurt Spike. And with him never having his head in his shell, like, it wouldn't be hard to get his neck, you know what I mean? And it just worries me so. Like, on days, we've had days where he will absolutely not get up and walk, too. How did that, the, the door is wide open, and I don't know how. Well, now it's closed. I don't know. Okay. Um, but we've had days in the past where he will not get up and walk. Like, and that's when I got the tarp and put him on the tarp and, like, I drug him all the way here. It works. Yeah, Ghost. Ghost, we have one that has 40 something thousand views. I put him, like, when he don't want to walk, I just get a tarp and lay it down next to him. And, like, I'll get behind him and just scoot him onto the tarp by pushing his butt. And then I'll grab the other end of the tarp and just drag the tarp with him on it because I can't lift him. Yeah, garden. Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find that for Ghost. Hold on, Ghost. I'm trying to find it for you. It's a live stream. A lot of our live streams have over 2,000 views, but there's one in there that's got 40,000. I'm like, heck, what happened that day? Why? Wonder why. That's insane for as small as my channel is to get 40,000 views. Imagine if they all subscribed. That would have been wonderful. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to find that video to show you. It has to be right around in here somewhere. Because it was out of the blue when it happened. I was like, I don't know what happened, but can that happen more often? Okay, right there. Oh, thank you, Laura. He weighs 88 pounds. Okay, where's it at? Right here. This one, Ghost. This one right here where my thumb is. It's got 40,000 views. That's insane for as little as my channel is. Yeah. I don't know why, I guess, but they do pretty good. Let me go up to the top. Um, yeah, most of them do pretty good. Oh crap! When was that one? So I can tell you the date on that one, if it tells me. It's one of the ones that say 1 month ago. The 40,000 one. Yeah, the only thing I know, because I never named the live streams. So it's got the dynamite sticks, and it says 1 month ago, and it's got 40,000 views. I'm like, wonder why. No, he wasn't doing anything. Yeah, that's true, Garden. Yeah, that's true, Garden. Yeah, Garden, I thought the same thing. I'm like, heck, what am I at? Let me see. What I'm at here, guys. I'm at, look, I'm like, there's 8,700 subs. I'm like, if if everybody donated $1, that would be enough to get the tree down and the roof fixed. I thought of that too. I'm like, man, but I hate asking anybody for anything. Like, that's not me. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather do without. But I really don't want this tree to, like, I don't want to die because a tree fell on me. Yeah, Ghost, why did that one have so many views? Mark, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I need to go back and watch it to see what made that one so special. What's $1 in English money? Let me Google it. Hold on, I'm gonna find out. What's $1 in English money? Is that what it is, Garden? Oh, Ghost, it might have been that day. Yeah, it probably was that day, Ghost. Yeah, I got a fireplace inside garden where I can use the wood at. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Laura, I know. I was so shocked. You should have seen, I mean, you should have seen my face, especially when the first guy, I think he said something total way crazier than the $3,000 guy. I just looked at him, I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, garden. I know, but I think of that too, but you know what I mean? Like, I thought I had that same thought went through my mind. I mean, the tree, it gives a lot of shade. It does. It really does. And it's a nice tree. It's just too close to the house. Like, my daughter's room is on the other side of the house, and at as far as you can get from the tree, and she's scared to death that the tree will fall like catty corner to where it hits her room. And I mean, I can't tell her it won't because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, we're both terrified of this tree. Both of us. So, I can't. Somebody was like, well, why don't you make a. Somebody told me to make it. I don't remember who it was. Somebody said, told me to make a GoFundMe that it would be easier. And I was like, well, I guess I can do that. Oh, Mark, that's all right. Like, no, I don't. Like, it's no problem if people can't donate. Trust me, I get it. Like, I'm in that boat with you guys. Like, trust me. Like, it was just somebody's suggestion, so I was like, well, it can't hurt. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, Laura. Oh, yeah, that, I mean, just it wasn't a small branch. Like, it was a big branch, but compared to this tree, like, I can't even, like, hug it and touch my hands. Like, it's a big tree. And, like, as much as the branch that fell on Spike's house weighed, like, I couldn't even move it without cutting it up. I can't even imagine how much that tree would weigh. And that's what scares me. It's like, oh, it's okay, Mark. Don't worry about it. And it's, you know what I think's weird? Like, how do you, like, okay, let's just take GoFundMe for an example. Like, how does GoFundMe know if I share that link or not? Because, like, it told me when I shared it and when I didn't share it. How does it know if I share that link? Like, that's so odd to me. Like, they really know that much of what we're doing. Yeah, but Laura, nobody's gonna get up there to put the rope around it. Like, there ain't no lower branches. Like, I think my ladder is 10 foot, but there's no there's no branches on that tree until probably 15 feet maybe or something like that. Like, and not only that, I don't think my daughter would get up there. And if I got up there, I drop everything. I'd fall straight out of that tree and break bones. Because I thought about that too. Like, well, what if we tied it? I don't even know how many ropes. Like the tree is alive and fine. It is. It's just the thought. You know what I mean? Because like a tornado's hit my house before and took out the whole entire back was gone. I came home. I walked in the front door and I could see straight out the back because the whole entire back of the house was gone. And every shed that I had, my chicken coop, everything was gone in the yard. I'm just saying, like, the storms here, you know what I'm saying? It's just not safe. It's just not safe. Hmm. Wow, garden. They can see what we're doing, Mark, though? Like, if we share a link or not? Well, the day that the tornado hit, I don't know why, but I had a really, really bad feeling. And I don't know why I got the bad feeling, but I did. So, me and my daughter grabbed all the dogs and threw them in my car. And we went driving to my mom's house. And, like, we didn't know that, like, the house got hit until we got home. So, we actually left right when the storm started. I don't know why. I just had a really bad feeling that day. So we grabbed all the animals, threw them in the cart, and we went down to my mom's house because, like, she has a basement and stuff. We don't have a basement. And Sure enough, like it was like a city block where the tornado touched down, and I just happened to be in that city block. Um, that's when the fire department came and turned off my water and electric. Yeah, Ghost. If I wouldn't have listened to that bad feeling, oh, it wouldn't have been good, probably. Not with the animals and the kids, and mm, I would have been freaking out. I know that. And normally, like the actual storms don't scare me. The tree scares me. Like the only reason the storm scares me is because of the stupid tree. If the tree wasn't there, I wouldn't be scared. Um, so yeah, we got lucky. Well, we didn't get lucky because like at that time we had my two kids and then Jeremy's two kids, and they're all 6 months apart in age. But the fire department, the uh, they declared my house. What is it when you can't live in it? Like it's not suitable to live in. Whatever that word is, I can't think of it. Yeah, yeah, Mark. That I've seen that before. I've seen that before, where you talk about something, then you'll get an ad for it. What is it, Laura? What, Mike? What about the tree? Uninhabitable. Yeah, they said this is what they said. They said me and Jeremy. They said since you're two adults, you can go there, but the four kids, if they're not out of here every night at 8 o'clock, children's services will be called. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, we have the hotel room rented for, I don't know, weeks at a time. But we have to come here to clean up the mess and to fix stuff. But they literally turned off the water and electric. They made up the job so much harder because we had to like tote water in and get generators for electric. Like, and they were here every day between 8 and 8:30 at night to make sure, like there was many nights we had to follow them out or they followed us out. And but like, by the time, because staying at the hotel, like I had to drive the kids to school, then like I could come here and work on the house, but then I had to go pick them up. Then by the time that I picked them up from school, got them fed, got back here, we only had like a couple of hours to do stuff. Like, it was so crazy. I was like, do you really think I'd let four kids sleep in a house where there's no walls? Like, I wouldn't, because like, I'd be afraid a spider would climb on me or something. Come on, dude. Oh, that's okay, Mike, but thank you. Oh, this was years ago when the tornado hit my house, Mike. Like, gosh, it was probably 9 or 10 years ago. What, but it's all fixed and stuff now, and all the kids are in their 20s now. But at the time, they were all, like 12, 13. They were all 6 months apart. Like, it was just the fire department made our job so much harder. Like, by turning our water and electric off like they did. And it's not like we tried to stay here. Like, we knew we couldn't stay here. But I just think about that. Like, and that tree, holy moly, that tree would do way more damage than the tornado did. Yeah, they were. They were. They controlled so much stuff. And I don't know how. Like, I mean, I mean, I've never ever in my life, I raised my kids by myself. Like, I never had any child thing called on me ever, ever in my life. I've never had one report. Like, But then when the house gets hit by the tornado, they threaten me with that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm sure if I was a bad parent, like somebody would have called children's services on me. Like, they go to school every day. It's not like people don't see them. Um, I volunteered at the school 5 days a week for reading, math. No, Fluffy, don't do that. Reading, math, and just the homeroom, whatever, parent or whatever. Uh, every sport that they play, like my daughter played volleyball every year. I was I was the line coach in every single game that they ever had, even the tournaments, even like the tournaments that my daughter wasn't in. I still volunteer because nobody else would. Um, Cheerleading, I helped the cheerleading coach every every practice and game. Like, that's what I'm saying. I was so involved in everything. And then like the fire department, oh, I was just like, man, if that ever happens again, I'm just moving. It was such a hassle to get everything fixed, and they just made it so much harder than they had to. Oh, thank you, Mike. That's sweet of you. Okay, Ghost. Yeah, yeah, they threatened the fire department said if we didn't leave here between 8 and 8:30 every night that they were going to call children's services. And I was like, you can call the hotel, like, and ask them how long the room is paid for. Like, it's paid for weeks at it. Like, I think it was every Tuesday or something. We paid for another week because we could tell, like, look, we ain't going to be done with the repairs on the house and whatever. And then, oh my God, guys, oh, Lance, in the middle of it all, Frankie, my dog Frankie, that you guys see, the one that barks at rocks, she was pregnant. She had her two, because she's a miniature wiener dog, and she had two little baby puppies, a boy and a girl. Um, and I was inside cleaning, doing my thing, and we got a basketball hoop out front for, the kids to play with. It's still there. There's a concrete pad and a basketball hoop over there, and the kids were out there playing. Oh, okay, Mark. Mike, do you know anybody that cuts down trees? That's why I started the GoFundMe, was to get this humongous tree cut down and the roof fixed. Um, Anybody that cuts down trees, I can show you this tree. I'll show you the tree I'm talking about. I'm going to walk over here so you can see it. That's the tree. See, that's the tree, and that's my bedroom right there. That's my room. That's the tree. And like, that's the tree that needs to be taken down. You can do it for real. They say that, like, I had several people come out and look at it, and they're like, well, we got to take it down in parts because it's so close to the house. And I'm like, well, that makes sense. It is tall. But yeah, that's the tree that needs to be taken down. And the cheapest person that I called was $3,000 to take it down. How much? Well, do you live near Ohio? Yeah, I know. It's a lot. That's why it's still standing. Because I don't have $3,000. But if I had it, I would pay it. Like, that's how much it scares me. Laura, you live in Missouri? That's... I hear a fly. Oh, it's stuck to the fly. The sticky stuff. You guys hear it? It's stuck to the sticky stuff. Yeah, I can make food. Trust me. I'm, Mike, that might be too far. Let me see how far it is away from me. It might be too far for you. I mean, you could stay the night here and whatever. Like, you can. Let me see. Hold on. Why ain't my brain working? Okay, there it is. I'm like, where ain't my brain working? Okay. Yeah, it's stuck to the paper. Pittsburgh. Let me put that in. Pittsburgh. Okay, let me see. It says you're 4 hours and 35 from Pitts. I just put in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and it says it's 4 hours and 35 minutes away from me. Because I live down, like, not, I'm about 20 or 30 miles, like, if you get on the highway to Cincinnati. Yeah, like, in my son's room, it's like nobody's in there. And then you don't want to sleep in the living room, trust me. The dogs would drive you insane. That you would never get no sleep because they would be like constantly licking you. Like, pet me first. No, pet me, pet me. You know how dogs are. Yeah, put in Hammersville, Ohio, Mike. It's Hamersville. Oh, oh, Lord, that's sad. Oh, let me see, Garden. What'd you say? Yeah. Oh my God, Garden. My daughter's cat, Sullivan, the little kitten that I found outside. Well, he's like over a year old now. And one, I was getting ready to do the live stream, and I went in to get Spike's food. And when I went in, like, Sullivan was acting so strange. Like, he was like walking sideways, and I was like, "Come here, buddy, come here." I was like, "What?" You know, like, cause he's in there with five dogs, and I was like, "Did the dogs hurt him, or what? What's going on with him?" So, and he was running from me, and he don't ever run from me. Like, he sleeps outside my bedroom door. He's so sweet. And anyway, when I finally got him, the day before this, my daughter told me to bring one of them sticky things in and put it above the sink because there was like two flies in there. So I did. Well, somehow, because Sullivan likes to get up in the kitchen window and look out. And somehow, by him doing that, he got the fly thing stuck to him. He was traumatized. I got it off of him. When my daughter got home, she got the sticky stuff off of his fur, but he was traumatized for like 24 hours over that sticky thing. And I told her, I said, never again will I listen to you. I'm not bringing any more of them sticky things inside. Like, Sullivan's traumatized. Oh, you got hit by a car? Oh, at least you tried though. Yeah, there's 5 of them in there, Mike. Mm, but we, like it's not. We don't go out and get them. It's just we just take the ones that need a home. You know what I mean? Like we don't purposely go out and get them. What? Whose favorite food garden? Mike's. Yeah, it's sad. People don't even slow down when they see animals in the road. They don't. I see it all the time. And I don't know how, but they just, possums and, little animals, they just don't even slow down for it. I'm like, that's so, I mean, mm-mm-mm. I mean, I don't know. They just make me angry. When I see an animal on the road, like I will come to a full stop. I don't care if there's people behind me. I don't care if they're in a hurry. I just don't care. Until this animal crosses the road, you're not in that big of a hurry. Because I'm not passing it. Because the buttholes behind me will probably purposely hit it. Yeah, that's what she washed Sullivan in. She used Dawn dish liquid to get that sticky stuff off of him. Yeah, I am too, Laura. I'm the same way. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't care if they beep at me either. But you know what, guys? It's getting scary. Did you guys see on the news where this lady, I don't know what happened in the traffic. There was this lady in one car and a man in another car. Well, I can't remember now what the article said, but the guy in the car got mad at the lady. I don't know what, and I can't remember what she did, but she didn't do anything that big to even get mad about. But she was pulling, it was her and her dog in her car. And she pulled into Taco Bell because she was going to go through the drive-thru to get food. Do you know that guy pulled in behind her and shot her dead and then shot himself in the drive-thru of Taco Bell? And like whatever she did to, like I can't remember what the article said, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Like she didn't pull out in front of him, she didn't cuss him, she didn't do anything that any normal person would have took offense to. But he took offense to it. And yeah, like, and she didn't make it. But when I was watching the body cam actually, and when the cops got there, they put the dog, her dog, because it was in her car with her. They put the dog into one of the cop cars. It was so sad, all over something dumb. Yeah, like there's no We used to have tons of box turtles around here, tons of them, because I live in the country. And I haven't seen a box turtle in over 10 years. Not one box turtle. Not one. Not one. Yeah, I do too. I get out too. Yeah, let me see if I can show you guys. Yeah, in America Garden, oh yeah, everybody's got them, and I mean everybody. Even the people that you look at, you think no, they're too uppity up. No, trust me, they got them. Trust me, and everybody's got more than one. Like one ain't enough. Everybody's got 5 or 6. I've never heard of them. Flag river turtle. I've never heard of them. I'll have to Google it. It has a pig nose. Aww. That's so stinking cute. Oh, I've never seen a turtle with a nose like that. Oh, yeah, Garden, you guys don't have them over there, do ya? Like, unless, like, for hunting or something? Like, you gotta have, ain't that, you guys just have them for hunting? Or something like that? I'm trying to pull up this story. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me go to this.
An investigation is now under. Let's get to some developing news out of Summit County this morning. Yeah, an investigation is now underway after a suspect murder-suicide at a taco in Stowe. Our Candace Hare has been on this story all morning long. Candace, what do we know right now?
Well, Danita, Dave, we are still at that Taco Bell that is on Graham Road in Stowe. It's near the border of Cuyahoga Falls. And if you take a look behind me, you see that drive-through. That is where police say that 2 people were found killed yesterday just after 7 p.m. in what they are terming a suspected murder-suicide. We do have a little bit of new information that I can pass along to you. And looking at the store's website, on the Taco Bell larger website, it does list that store as being closed today and not yet scheduled to reopen until 9 a.m. tomorrow. And that's because of what you're seeing on your screen right now. That was the scene yesterday after this all unfolded as investigators were working to piece everything together. We've been told by police that the suspected murder-suicide was a shooting and that officials have not yet released the name of either of those people. We do know that Stowe police, however, are handling this investigation. But there are still so many questions out there. What led up to the shooting taking place, and why did it happen here at the Taco Bell in the drive-thru? Those are some of the answers that we're working to get. I know that yesterday police told our crews on scene to expect an update either last night or today, so we're hoping to learn some of those answers soon. Back to you.
Yeah, and of course we'll have that
I'll
later
show you
on
the girl.
3.
Hold on, let me show you the girl. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm pulling this up.
You then, Jason. In the meantime, new details on the man police say pulled the trigger in a murder-suicide outside a Stowe Taco Bell. According to police records, he shouldn't have had the gun. Well, tonight, Caitlin McCarthy walks us through the newly released body cam video showing what happened months before Megan Kellerman was shot and killed.
This Hudson police body camera footage shows Jason Williams being arrested for improper handling of a firearm in a vehicle back in March. He was also charged with OVI. Court records show a Summit County grand jury indicted Williams, and he was out on bond, with one of the conditions being he could not possess a gun.
How much have you had to drink tonight? Enough to be bad?
That's Jason Williams being arrested by Hudson police for drunk driving back in March. According to police, officers pulled him over after driving the wrong way on a one-way road.
Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from?
Williams struggled to answer the officer's questions.
You don't have any weapons on you, right?
No, of course not.
Okay.
After stepping out of his car, he declines field sobriety tests and is placed under arrest.
You're not going to let me check your eyes or anything like that? Okay, is there a reason why?
I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that?
Nope.
But you don't have a reason why?
No.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, based off my observations of your driving behavior, my observations of your behavior standing right here, and your admission to drinking more than you should have,
Yeah.
I'm going to place you under arrest.
When officers searched his car, they found several valuable watches, an almost empty bottle of rum, and a loaded pistol along with a loaded magazine. According to police reports, the gun found was reported stolen by Williams in 2023.
Mr. Williams,
Yes.
is this what you were drinking, the Captain Morgan?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, this was in your center console.
Months later, Williams would fatally shoot 25-year-old Megan Kellerman, then himself, in the drive-thru of a Taco Bell, according to Stowe police. Investigators say the two did not know each other. In Hudson, Caitlin McCarthy, 19 News.
That's the dog that she had in the car with her the day that he did it.
He's still reeling from the senseless murder of a young woman in a Taco Bell drive-thru, doing the only thing
wanna
they
see if
know
it
how to
tells,
help keep each
like-
other and get through the
Like,
shocking grief.
I'm trying to remember
Good
what he
evening.
did.
I'm Caitlin McCarthy. They gathered at a vigil tonight to honor all that she was. Michelle Nix reports from Stowe.
This is not a moment to be alone. This is a moment to be with others.
Hundreds gathered for a vigil at Stowe City Hall, shedding tears, providing comfort, and lighting candles they hope will light the way to healing after a family and community's daughter was murdered in a senseless and unthinkable tragedy.
I was there at that Taco Bell right after this happened, standing there with a grieving family.
It's very hard because it just doesn't make sense. So, but you just have to, as a community, come together and just hopefully show this family the love that they need.
25-year-old Megan Kellerman was shot and killed at the Taco Bell drive-thru in what's been called a road rage incident. Her immediate family grieving in private, but the Stowe community showing love the only way they know how. Togetherness, as they mourn a life with so much promise, tragically.
Her dad, oh, I forgot to tell you that part. When she pulled in and that guy pulled in behind her into the Taco Bell parking lot, she called her dad, and her dad was on speakerphone, and he heard her get shot. And when the police got there, her dad was screaming, and the cop grabbed the phone, and he said, her dad said, I'm on my way there. And they were asking the cop what was going on, and the cop wouldn't tell him, of course. But her dad was in the car driving, but he was on speakerphone the whole time and heard it all.
Quirky. She was just an amazing young lady.
Kim Pilatus was Megan's youth leader at church, but they reconnected recently as adults. And she tells me Megan had so much to give because all she wanted to do was make others smile.
She had so much to offer. That's what's so heartbreaking. She was just on the cusp of getting started. She had such a passion. She was a natural leader. Girls on the Run, so many things that she was involved in. She gave it her all. She was passionate about giving back and being a mentor.
Megan's death by a stranger with a gun, putting the spotlight on the serious and growing issue of uncared for mental health.
So please, if there is someone in your life that is suffering from some sort of mental health issue, please, quick search on the internet will show you that we have so many resources.
I want to find the one about her dad being on the phone. Hold on. And I'll show you. Hold on. Let me, father. Okay. All right. Here it is. Let me get out of this. Come on. Where's the thing? Hold on, guys. It's loading. Let me go to a different one that's not pulling up. I hope this is one that says about the dad being on the phone.
As the chief of police and as a community leader, I would like to say that this is a true tragedy.
Tragedy in a Taco Bell drive-thru. A woman shot and killed after pulling in front of the suspect in line.
Yeah,
Now the
that's what it
community
was.
asking how.
That's what it was. He said that she cut in front of him in line at the Taco Bell. But that's impossible because he pulled in behind her. It's on camera because Taco Bells can't have cameras. He was behind her on the road. And he pulled in right behind her to the Taco Bell. But he said she cut in front of him. And that's why he shot her.
Happen? It is a question we may never get the answer to. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Tiffany Tucker.
And I'm Nicole Versansky in for Brian Duffy. A 25-year-old woman with her whole life in front of her, murdered. All new at 6. Winnie George starts off our team coverage.
Flowers lay outside of a Taco Bell, all for Megan Kellerman, the 25-year-old murdered in the drive-thru Wednesday night.
That this is a true tragedy. And not only the Kellermans lost a daughter, but we as a community lost one of our daughters.
It was here on Graham Road just before 7:30. Witnesses say Kellerman cut in front of 53-year-old Jason Williams in the drive-thru lane. He then hit her in a case of road rage. Kellerman yelled through the speaker, telling the employee to call police to report what just happened. They did, but moments later, several 911 calls started rolling in about a shooting at the same location. Witnesses say Williams got out of the car, walked up to Kellerman's car, and shot her in the neck, then shot himself in the head.
This is, it appeared that the person was in crisis. I don't know if we'll ever be able to explain the motivation behind his decision-making.
Kellerman's family released a statement. It reads in part, in light of the recent events, our family is enduring an immensely painful loss of Megan Elizabeth Kellerman. We appreciate the community's support, and those living in the area
I mean,
are
I
feeling the
want
pain
to
too.
just say about the dad. Hold on a minute. Dang it, come on.
Around this area.
Her father, yeah, this is it. If it's got a thing, if it's not just this article. Hold on a minute. I don't know how they can say she cut in front of him in the Taco Bell because it shows the camera view on one of these news things. And you can see the man is behind her when she's on the road before she even pulls into Taco Bell. Because when she pulls into Taco Bell, he pulls in right behind her. So I don't know how he's saying she cut him off or she cut in line. Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to find this. Hold on. Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember which one I seen it on. I'm trying to see if this has got a story to it or if it's just an article. Oh, well, I guess I can just show you this. Her father listened as she was shot. Yeah, he was on the, because when she pulled into the Taco Bell and the guy started flipping out on her, she called her dad and said, "What do I do?" And he heard and her dad was on the phone. And that was in Ohio, guys. That's where I live. And I didn't know that was in Ohio until just this moment. Wow. Go figure, huh? Like, I did not even know that was in Ohio.
Today. All right, Candace, thank you.
Hold on. All right, I want to see what you guys wrote. Yeah, and I mean it shows Laura like on the camera that footage that on this news article I watched like a couple days after it happened, like it showed she had her turn signal on when she was pulling into the Taco Bell. And the man didn't have his on, but he was right on her bumper. And when they pulled into the parking lot of Taco Bell, He rammed his car into hers. He like rammed the back of her car, and she calls her dad, like, what do I do to this guy, you know? And her dad's on speakerphone, and she goes up to the speaker and tells the Taco Bell people what's going on. And then that's when he got out of the car and shot her. But, okay, let's just break this down. Let's say if she did cut in front of him in line. Let's say, okay, she cut in front of him. Is that still worth all of that? Like, no. Like, they have enough tacos for you too, sir. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, thank you, Gordon. Yeah, he's using his pillow, Garden. I didn't even notice it. Hi. Let me see. I can't read your name. Hold on. I can't see. Hi, pigs. But, I mean, from the footage that I seen, she didn't cut in front of him. Because I don't know how they're saying she cut in front of him. When they were driving on the road, they pulled in. She pulled in first, and he was behind her. Because he rammed the back of her car. Yeah. Yeah, life is precious. Yeah, I didn't even know that was around here. Because that's where I live. Like, you know, in 25 minutes, I can be in Kentucky. Like, I live right at I live furthest at the bottom you can get in Ohio. I'm gonna grab this drink right here, guys. Well, probably about, let me think, my daughter will be 23, so she was probably, I would say around 18 or 19 at this time. And we pulled into McDonald's, me and her. I was driving. What the world was that? What in the heck was that noise? Oh well, I don't know. Anyway, she wanted something from McDonald's, so I pulled in to McDonald's. Well, what, Fluffy? Was that you making all that noise, baby? What, baby? Hold on 1 second, guys. What? Let's see. What'd you do? Come here. Let's see. What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? But anyway, I pulled into McDonald's, and when I was pulling around to the drive-thru, there was a car going. You know how like nowadays they got the drive-thrus designed where everybody has to go the same way. You know what I mean? Like there's not enough room for somebody to go the wrong way. Well, that's what happened. There was a lady in this car going the wrong way. Like, you know, like you pull in and pull around to the drive-thru. Well, she was coming the other way. Like she was going the opposite way than everybody else. And so, of course, I stopped because I'm like, there's not enough room for us to get around each other, right? And she literally parked her car right in front of me, like pulled right in front of me and put it in park. So I backed up into a parking spot because I was like, obviously, this crazy lady ain't gonna pull over to a parking spot, even though she's in the wrong. She's the one going the wrong way, right? So I backed up and she went by me. Well, when I did that and I pulled back out to go back into the drive-thru, my daughter flipped her off. Oh my god. And This lady, I guess by my daughter flipping her off, oh, it's okay. It's okay, Laura. This lady literally followed me. Like, was right on my bumper. Like, we went through the drive-thru, got whatever. Like, she was gonna follow me to my house, I guess. And look, let me tell you the first rule. She could clearly see there was two females I was driving my truck at the time. And there was only one in her car. Well, there's no way somebody that's only got one person in their car is going to come confront somebody with two people. Not unless they have a gun, right? That's the only way somebody with one person's going to confront the two people. And that's what I told my daughter. I'm like, don't ever, ever. I'm like, she has to have a gun. You'd be dumb to walk up to a car with more people in it than what's in your car, right? That makes common sense. And I literally had to drive like a maniac to lose this lady, because I could tell by the way she was driving, she didn't know the roads out here. And if you don't know the roads out here, you have to go slow because there's sharp S curves. But I know the roads. I've lived out here so long. It took me about 20 minutes to lose her, but I finally lost her, and then we got to go home. But I told my daughter, I'm like, if somebody ever does that, don't ever go home, because you don't want them to know where you live. And if they're following you, like, she has to have a gun. That's the only way she would confront us. And I'm like, just think about it. Like, by you, my daughter being a kid, like, by you flipping her off, that's how mad you made this adult lady. Like, I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you get that mad, you need to see a counselor, maybe. I laugh. If somebody flips me off, I'm like, I just laugh at them. I smile at them. Because I think it's funny. Like, no. I mean, I just don't know why people get angry over so much stuff. Like, she didn't even have the right to be angry. She was in the wrong to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the one that should have been flipping out, but no, I'm not letting somebody go in the wrong way. Gonna make me no, sorry. I like my blood pressure being low. And it's not that big of a deal. All I had to do was back up into a parking spot and let this crazy woman by. And my daughter happened to flip her off. I'm like, yeah, thanks. You flipped off the crazy person. But I'll tell you what, that did change something about me. Because it did scare me for my daughter's sake. But yeah, that's what I do. I don't trust nobody, especially not when it comes to my kids. And like, I knew what was up. Because there's no way, like, no. Like, I'm telling you what, the next day is when I went and I bought my first, you know what, that stays in the vehicle that I drive at all times. Because I'm like, there's too many crazy people in this world. And it didn't scare me for my sake. It scared me because, like, I didn't have anything with me. Nothing. Like, I had my kid with me. That was it. I didn't have anything to protect us. I was like, that's all right. So the very next day is when I went and I got the one that stays in my car. I'm like, there's too many crazy people in this world, man. That's not me. You know what I mean? I was sitting at a red light one time, and the car behind me barely bumped me, right? And it just barely, like, it didn't hurt anything. And when I got out, like, this lady was freaking out. And I was laughing. She's like, why are you laughing? I said, because I did the same thing yesterday at the very same light. But I hit the person in front of me because I was digging through my purse for a piece of gum. And I didn't have my foot on the brake hard enough. And I barely bumped the person in front of me. And the very next day it was done to me. And that's why I was laughing. And she started laughing. I was like, that ain't no big deal. Like, no, nothing's wrong with my car. I just think it's funny because I did the same thing to the car in front of me yesterday. Like, Life's too short. I just don't want to be angry. Like, I'm just not an angry person. Yeah, Laura, but I mean, I agree with you to drive to the police station. Um, I think what scared me the most is people that is that crazy as that woman was. You know they're packing because they ain't gonna be following you unless they are. And I just felt like I couldn't protect my kid. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't care about myself, it was my kid. And my kid was the one that flipped her off. So she was obviously mad at my kid because, you know, so I didn't want to pull over because I just didn't want to give this crazy person a chance. Because if they're that crazy, they'll shoot you at the police station the same they will at Taco Bell. You know what I mean? So I just didn't want to give her a chance. And I knew if I could get her, because she was going to follow me to my house, I'm telling you. And I didn't want to bring her to my house because there would have been a shootout then. Like, I just didn't want the drama. You know what I mean? I just didn't want it. And I knew if I could get her out here that I could lose her because she don't know the back roads. So, like, I knew I could lose her and everything would be all right, and then I could go home and she could go home or wherever she wants to go. It just wasn't that big of a deal. Like, she was making it a way bigger deal than it had to be. When she was the one in the wrong to begin with. She was the one going the wrong way, but yet she's mad because my kid flipped her off. Okay, Garden. I'll see you next time you're here. Big hugs. Yeah, that's what I told my kid, Laura. I'm like, don't ever, if somebody's following you, don't ever go to your house. Like, I mean, if somebody's, like, you know, but if somebody's, like, following her or something. Well, she was at a light one time, and she barely tapped the person in front of her, and she called me, and she was freaking out. She said it was a guy driving and the girl in the passenger seat. And she said the girl was like being rude and in her face and all that. And my kid is so, trust me, she might flip you off from being in a different car, but she is scared to death of people. Like, she wouldn't say nothing to nobody. Like, I mean, she just wouldn't. So she calls me because this lady's screaming at her. And she's like an hour and 10 minutes away from me, right? And I said, did you hurt their car? Is there even a scratch on their car? She said, no, Mom. Me and the driver, the guy, got out and we looked. And even he said, there's no scratch or nothing on the car, but the lady wanted to call the cops. I said, call the cops for what? If you didn't even scratch the car, what are the cops going to do? You know what I mean? Like, I said, look, there is no rule. You have to stay and wait for the cops. There is no law that says that. I said, get in your car, put your blinker on, put your car in drive, and get back over on the road and drive. I think she was going to work. She's like, but what if the police I said, the police ain't gonna come. Like, you don't have to stay and wait for the cops. There's no law that says that. Like, they ain't gonna do nothing. I promise you. And they never did nothing. This was probably 5 years ago, I think, or 6 years ago. And even the guy was like agreeing with her, but whoever that girl was in his car was the one flipping out and being all dramatic. Yeah, I told my daughter, I said, get in your car and leave. She was a minor at the time. I said, first of all, the police ain't knows that she's scaring you. And you don't ever have to sit and wait for the cops. Ever. If somebody says they're calling the cops, get in your car and leave. There's no law that says you have to sit there and wait. And if you get in your car and leave, you probably won't ever hear nothing about it. Because it's when the cops show up, if you're wherever they show up to, that's when you get in trouble. Yeah, nothing ever happened. Because I asked, you know, if she would have hurt the person's car. I said, yeah, you got to stay there. You can't hit somebody's car and then leave. No. If you damage somebody's property, you have to wait for the cops. There is a law about that. But if you didn't damage anything, you don't have to sit there. And she said, no, Mom, the driver, the guy, even said he don't know why she's acting like that. Because there's not even a scratch on his car. I said, then get in your car and leave. Yeah, yeah. It's just so scary nowadays because the younger generations, I mean, they probably said the same thing about us when we were younger. And we probably didn't have, you know, I don't know, I've never been a hothead though. Never ever. Like I've always been a passive person. Like I've always, it takes a lot to make me mad. Like a lot, a lot. Um, I don't know. It just seems like the younger generation. I mean, like when I went to school, all the guys, you know, when we got 16 and was able to drive and stuff, all the guys had the gun racks in their truck window, in their back truck window with their hunting rifles in it. Nobody ever did anything dumb. You know what I mean? And this, the same stuff that goes on in today's school went on back then in school. People got bullied, people got beat up, people on and on and on. Nobody ever went, nobody ever did nothing dumb. You know what I mean? And today they just, oh, I was bullied, so I took, no. You know what? If you ain't never had your ass beat, you need your ass beat. Just so you, and this is what I told my daughter. I said, you need your ass beat. Once you have your ass beat and you know that's the worst somebody can do to you, you won't be afraid any longer. You won't be afraid to stick up for yourself. If you know the worst thing somebody can do is beat your ass, and you've had your ass beat before, you'll stand up for yourself because you've already been beat up, so you know, like, and that's what I told her. She still to this day ain't never, she just don't, she don't have anything to do, which I'm glad she don't, but sometimes, like when she was in school, I'm telling you what, I'm telling you what, and that's the only thing I have to say for any parents with kids in school. If your kid is in school getting bullied, let me tell you, when they tried to do that to my daughter, I'm telling you what, I went in that school and I went to the girls and I said, look, let me tell you something. You talk shit about my daughter, you're gonna deal with me. Like, and I'll go to jail over my kid. I promise you that. I promise you that. I will show up every time. And I think after that, she might have had one more incident with this girl. But to see, the thing of it is, if the girls that are bullying your kid call you out, you have to be willing to go to jail, which I am. I'll go to jail all day, every day for my kids, for real. Look, let's just say I showed up and the girl showed up and my daughter was in the passenger seat and that girl left because I was like, I will always show up. Always. Because they'll try you and you always got to be willing to do that. And then, you know, my daughter never ever had a problem again after that because they knew. Look, her mom's crazy enough. Yeah, you met the right one today. When it comes to my kids, oh, and put it, like, I've never laid a hand on my kids. I'll be damned if anybody else is going to lay a hand on my kid. I'm reading this. Oh my gosh. Oh. He was drunk? Oh my God. Yeah. 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 Boys. Yeah. Look, and my son only got in trouble one time in school, and that was because I think he was in 5th or 6th grade, and the principal called me and said, Justin was getting suspended for fighting. And the principal was like, look, I wish I did not have to suspend him because what he did was the right thing. But by law, I have to because he put his hands on another kid first. I said, what did he do? And there was this little handicapped girl. I'm getting cold chills just telling the story. Um, she was in a wheelchair and she had a trach and wore glasses. She was the cutest little girl ever. The sweetest, cutest little girl. Well, they were on recess and two boys were picking up rocks and throwing them at this little girl, and she was crying because they were hurting her by throwing the rocks at her. Like it was hurting her, like for real hurting her. And Justin told them to stop, and they didn't, and they laughed at Justin. So when they threw the rock again, Justin went over there and punched him in the face. And I said, he ain't in trouble with me. He can get suspended all day, every day for something like that. Like, I've always told my kids, like, you don't let somebody pick on somebody smaller or handicapped. You don't. You stop it. And that's what he did. And the principal was like, I agree. I wish I didn't have to suspend him because he did the right thing. Which they got suspended too for throwing the rocks at the girl. But Justin got suspended because he hit the kids first. And he did. He punched them both in the face. But I told him, I said, you did the right thing. And if you ever see anybody picking on her, you do the same thing to them. You do it every time. I don't care if you get suspended every day. That's horrible. And he drove after he backed into your car? Like he really got on the road and drove after like he would hit your car? Man, that's scary. That is scary. Mm-mm-mm. You know what I think? And I'm just saying, all this craziness, not all of it, you'd still have some of it, but this would solve a lot of the BS that goes on in today's world. If the law was, however you take somebody's life, regardless of whatever it is, you're getting taken out the same exact way you took somebody out. Like, the same thing's happening to you. I'm telling you, a lot of this would stop. Because people normally don't want done to them what they do to others. You know what I mean? They normally want a slap on the hand and that's it. No, 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 no. And if somebody gets in the car from drinking and driving and you take somebody's life, well then you're just going to stand there while somebody runs over you. But you're going to, you know what I mean? You're getting taken out the same way you took somebody out. And I just think if they would do that, that would stop a lot of people from doing the crazy stuff they do. Oh my gosh, man. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, to me, a drunk driver is just like, they don't care about anybody's kids. Anybody's. I mean, just like what happened in Georgia a couple days ago. Buddy, when that kid seen the cops come in that school, he threw his what down and surrendered because he didn't want shot. But yet he killed those two kids and two teachers. No, no, absolutely not. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I feel that way, but I just do because no, you don't have the right to go take somebody else's life and then you get to live yours, even if it is in a concrete cell. You're still breathing air, and obviously you don't want to die because as soon as the cops walked in, they would have gladly took you out. All you had to do is point your gun at them, but you didn't do that because you didn't want shot. No, that makes me so angry. It just does. Like, them 2 kids that he killed did not get to go home. Over what? Over because he was mad? No, bullshit. Them cops should have just took him out right there and been done with it. Sorry that I feel that way, but I do. I just couldn't even imagine sending my kid to school and getting a call. My kid ain't, no. Mm-mm. Yeah, I do too, but I can't. When it comes to kids, when it comes to somebody, even if another kid's hurt, I can't do it. I can't take it. I can't. And I can't be nice. Like, that, and what he reminds me of is just a spoiled brat, honestly. Like, and he was mad because somebody was picking on him. Like, nobody hit him or touched him or anything like that, but there was a couple kids saying bad stuff about him or something. So he did what he did. And 2 adults didn't get to go home from work, and 2 kids didn't get to go home from school last week because he chose to do, no, nope, sorry. But in crimes like that, in crimes where it's on videotape or whatever, where it's 100% that person, it should be a revolving door. You did the crime, you're on videotape, you're going out this door, and, you're getting the same thing done to you. Bullshit sitting on wherever for years and years. No. Mm-mm. Now, if they don't have DNA or videotape, then they should, whatever, sit somewhere for a long time, because eyewitness testimony, you can't take somebody's life over that. Like, you'd have to have concrete evidence it was somebody. That's just how I believe. Because people do mistake people. They do. And, you can't bring somebody back to life. So, unless you have 100% evidence that that person did it, then you can't take their life. But if, like the other day with that school shooting, no. He should have been dealt with that day. He should have been dealt with as soon as them cops walked in that door and seen him with that in his hand. They should have just took him out. Yeah. Yeah, and see, but, okay, if they don't care about their stuff, then just go off yourself somewhere. Leave everybody else alone. Just because you're mentally not whatever, I mean, let everybody else has their own mind. Let them make their own choices. You don't have the right to take that away from anybody. You just don't. That's what I don't understand about, like, the school shooter. If you want to do that, go off yourself somewhere. Leave everybody else alone. You don't get to make that choice for other people. Like, but they never do because they don't want to die. Yeah, no. That goes right through me. I'm telling you what. I just couldn't imagine that happening to one of my kids. And then the kid that did it is alive and well. No. Mm-mm. Trust me, there'll be somebody I know going to jail. Like, for some reason, just to get even with him. Gosh, that makes my blood boil. Hi, Ghost, how are you? Oh, hold on. He don't like me talking when he's sleeping. That's why he makes faces. He don't like me talking. I mean, okay, let me. Like, that whole thing's a debate. Like, do I think the father should have bought the kid that for Christmas? Well, if you did buy your kid that for Christmas, I still think you should have kept it locked up and only let the kid have it when you were going hunting or something. The kid should not have had, especially because the year before that, the FBI was at his house because he was online threatening to go to school and do that. So, you know your kid was online making those threats. So I just don't see why you think it would be a good idea to buy your kid that for Christmas. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just, could you guys imagine? Which I'm not saying it's right or not right. I don't have any opinion on it. I kind of do. But could you imagine you just being at work or something or at home and the cops coming and arresting you for something your kids did? Like, and you got to spend the rest of your life in jail for something your kid did? I'm telling you what, you better put me in the same cell with my kid at least once because it's getting an ass whooping. I'm just like, man, I couldn't imagine that. But I mean, did the dad do wrong? Yeah, he did. He did do wrong. I don't know. I mean, but I do agree. What is that? Is it? Hold on, let me see if there's a hole in this. I do agree that. No, it's not a hole. I do agree though that they have to do something because, like, what was that one last Wednesday? The 46th one that happened just this year. Just this year, that was the 46th school thing that happened. So if it takes to locking the parents up, they do need to do something because it's out of control. It's so common we don't even hear about 99% of them anymore because they're so common, and that's sad. I'm so glad my kids are out of school, man. I'd be homeschooling them if they weren't out. Well, my daughter's still in college, so, but I don't think there ain't too many college crazies. I think they're all in like middle school and high school, which I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, he hates it when I talk when he's sleeping. Yeah, I mean they do got to do something because I I was shocked when I heard that on the news that it was the 46th one this year. Like I've only heard about what the Georgia one, and I think that's the only one I've heard of this year. Maybe one more. I don't know. I can't think of it. But that's what I'm saying. They're so common. They don't even make them like newsworthy because it happens so often now. That's sad. That's the sad part. And I mean, if it takes locking the parents up to get this crap under control, they got to do something. I do admit to that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think like well, like I think you are allowed to punish your kids. I think you're allowed to I think you're allowed to hit them with your hand. I don't think you're allowed to hit them with a belt or any object. But like to smack them on the butt or something with your hand, I think you're allowed to do that. Like, I think, I don't know. I don't know. Don't take my advice. I don't know. I'm so glad that like my kids never. I was the parent that always threatened that they were gonna get a whipping. I'm like, if you don't stop, you're gonna get a whipping. I do it to the dogs now. I'm like, who wants a tail whipping? Who wants a tail whipping when they won't stop barking and everybody's asleep and they just look at me like I'm crazy? Like, yeah. But it makes them stop barking. Yeah. One time, my son, they were, I don't know, probably 8 and 10 or something. They were doing something. I'm like, guys, stop it. You know, I told them like 20 times. They didn't stop. I said, do you guys want a whipping? My son looked at my daughter and he said, you know, she always says that. Ain't nobody getting a whipping. And they just went right along doing what they were doing. I was like, wow. Yeah. I've never whipped them ever. Just because to me, I think like whipping your kid is just teaching your kid that when somebody makes you mad, it's okay to hit them. That's what whipping, like, because I was whipped a lot, you know? And it was like every time we made my mom mad, she would hit us. So, like that's kind of like what I took of it, that when I made her mad, she would hit me. And, like, I just didn't want to, you know what I mean? I just didn't want to teach my kids that if somebody makes you mad, it's okay to hit them. So, they've never gotten whippings. I was just the one that always threatened. I don't know why, but it makes me feel better threatening them with them. Like, you're going to get a whipping. I do it like the dogs. I'm like, who wants a tail whipping? I'll grab the fly swatter. I'm like, none of them believe me. I just like saying it, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what, though, Laura? Them kids talk like that because their parents have allowed it. You know, the first time their kid talked to them sideways, they didn't correct the behavior. So it's just going to get worse and worse and worse because them parents never corrected their kid. Like, I'm telling you what, still this day, let my kid talk to me sideways. Let them talk to me sideways. I might not ever whip them, but if they ever talk to me sideways and they're both, Aaron will be 23 and Justin's 25, they ever talk to me sideways, I'm smacking them in their mouth. I don't care how old they are, where we're at, and what we're doing. Just because they were raised not to do that, you know, and which I don't ever think that they would ever do that. They've never done it in their life so far. Like, I'm just saying, the parents that got them kids talking crazy, it's because they've never corrected them. They've never corrected them. Like, bull crap, come hell or high water, my kid, no. I don't care. If it takes me going to jail because I have to hit you in the mouth so many times, that's what I would have done if they were younger and they had a bad mouth on them and talked to me sideways. Yeah, I'm willing to go to jail. But guess what? You're either going to stop that or you're going to the damn foster home, one or the other, but you ain't going to live with me talking crazy like that. Ain't there? It just ain't going to work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, I was in line at Walmart one time and we were checking out, and this kid was probably, I would say, 3 or 4 years old. Yeah, yeah, Laura. Yeah, yeah. You know, you gotta let your kids and grandkids know, like, look, we don't do this here. We act. This is how we act. Like, and the ones that got them crazy talking kids, I mean, only thing I can think of why they got them was because they allowed it to happen when it first started. And you know, now, a couple years later, their kids all the way call them bad names. And I couldn't imagine it. I'm telling you what, there ain't no way. Mm-mm. I mean, if need be, take me to jail, put them in foster care, something. But we are never gonna get along like that. Like, never. Like, uh-uh. Oh, I was in Walmart checking out this kid. He wasn't no older, 4 at the most, 4 at the very most, but I think he was probably 3. This kid was, I'm telling you what, I didn't know whether to laugh or to cry. I, he was throwing the big, I mean, he was on the floor kicking his mom's legs because she wouldn't give him the lighter on, where they have the lighters on the checkout thing on the side there. He wanted one of them lighters, and she told him no. And when she told him no, this kid flipped out. And I'm like, and he knew it was a lighter because he was like, I want that lighter. Like, first of all, I've never heard a 3-year-old ask for a lighter in my life. And second of all, I mean, obviously this kid has lighters, or what? Because he thinks having a lighter is okay, and he wants that one. Why would you ever let your 3-year-old have a lighter under any circumstances? Is what I'm thinking. And this kid was on the floor kicking his mom. She didn't say nothing. I mean, she kept telling him to stop and this and that and the other, and she just stayed there checking. I said, man, oh my God, if that was my kid, I would have snatched my kid up. I would have left. I'm telling you, I did it to both my kids. I always told them, if you don't act right in the store, we're leaving. We ain't gonna be with them people that have screaming. No, that's not us. And both my kids had to try me. And you know what? It took me leaving the store both one time with each of them. And I mean, I had to leave and go home and not go back till the next day, which sucked because I needed whatever I was going to the store for. But if you don't do that as a parent, your kid is going to be one of them screaming kids. But I promise you, if you actually leave the store and go home, your kid will act right in the store because it knows you ain't playing. Um, but she just let that kid keep. And I was like, I wish my kid would ever try to kick me. I wish he would have ever tried to do that. But I mean, I just don't understand, like, why does this 3-year-old think that having a lighter is okay in the first place? Like, that's what I couldn't get over. Like, even ignoring his behavior. Why does this kid think having a lighter is okay? I don't know why. I still don't know why. I didn't ask her, but I was staring a hole through her. Because I wanted to know why, but I didn't ask her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. What, Fluffers? What, baby? Come here. Come here. What are you doing, pretty girl? What are you doing? What are you doing, pretty girl? Are you pretty? Huh? Yeah. There's the Fluffers. There's the Fluffers. There's the Fluffy. Are you pretty girl? Are you pretty girl? Are you pretty girl, Fluffers? Aw, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Did you eat all your food? I need to check your bowl. Let's go see your bowl. Let's go see your bowl, Jackie. Come on. Let's go check your bowl, Fluffer. Come here. Fluffer, I want to go see your bowl. Oh, I filled up Fluffy's litter box for her. You know what she wanted? Why she took me out? Which, you guys were right. Whoever said the dry food, that's what she wanted. I filled up her dry food bowl and she ate like 3 bites of it. What now? What do you want? What do you want now, little girl? Okay. Alright, I'll talk to you next time when you're in here. Thank you for talking to me, Laura. Thank you. I hope the tree gets fixed too. Okay. I'll pet him tomorrow because if I do it when he's asleep, he gets mad at me. I need to scoot his pillow up too. I gotta go feed all the outside animals. I gotta feed the chickens and the pig. I'll try to scoot it up there. I can't get it any closer. Okay, I'm gonna leave the live stream going. Oh, hi Ghost. Yeah, I got a text message yesterday because I always got to go to the doctor around, but anywhere between like the 10th and the 14th of the month, and I was like, man, I hope it's not on Spike's birthday. And when they sent me the text message, it's for the 11th, and I'm like, thank you. What is today, the 9th? I don't remember. Yeah, today's the 9th. I'm just glad it's not on Spike's birthday. Because on his birthday, I'm going to try to go live a little bit earlier, maybe like 3, maybe. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to, I thought about getting him one of them little watermelons, you know, the personal watermelons. Getting him one of them. Oh. I got him a salad that's in the refrigerator. Oh, well, he can eat it tomorrow. Dang it. I can eat it tomorrow, I guess. Okay, I gotta put up the baby gate so the dog won't get in here and aggravate me.